Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Woo! Woo! Oh. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. Something like that. Disappeared. Wow. Okay, yeah. It's Pearly.
Wow. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
A magician?
No, a magician. Okay.
Mr. Nick.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Okay. She's sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Okay. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go.
You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really.
You are going to visit Nick in the new year?
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly, look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
I really hope it would turn out that way. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is the Wright. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. Now let's check in at the scene. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. The magician. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call it Max. A popular magician who flies in the sky. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office. Later. Okay, let's go. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magic skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactico would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look. It's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. My heart. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are. Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Okay. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Pokemon head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Oh, jeez. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sitting next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get all their panties in a bunch over nothing. And you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy in it and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You get him, Phoenix. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous. You have to go see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus. Oh, people could come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like circus performances. Tell me a bit what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone had smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. Oh, did you now? So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. Absolutely right. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Or, that's Phoenix. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh, we maintain the heart thing, or the look into their heart. Just fabulous. He's got me saying it. Let me just save. Okay. Good. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, so we need to learn more about the meeting with Russell. We got nothing to present.
Take that!
We got nothing to know yet, though. So I don't know how we do this. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and liars even more. What are you insinuating? I got nothing. Investigate where? I guess we go back to Wright and Co. What? Oh. Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. This is where we get more. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star at the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max, quit joking around. You have got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Or if that was Phoenix. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max, I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Oh, thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Nice. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney, yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? It was the 10 of hearts, right? What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure. Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Can we move somewhere else? Okay, good. Finally, jeez. We're here again. Yep. But this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Cue Dick Gumshoe. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Oh, jeez. Should we go Big Top or Lodging House Plaza? Let's do a little examination. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. It's a snack stand, they have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. There's tons of snow. The circus tent, very big top, is so enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know, it really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Okay. The doors. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay. Oh. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing to the top. I doubt it. Okay, let's move to the big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Grrr. It wasn't me. Grrr. It's Tiger. He's coming this way. They're about to get bopped. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. Grrr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, jeez. What kind of a voice?
Regent is a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet.
Don't what's the matter me? This case? Yep. The third case of game number 2. It's a good setup already. I like the characters.
Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
Whoa, what do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her?
Oh, woohoo! Your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
I guess not.
Really? You're the best.
So much for the tiger thing. Max needs to go to jail?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus.
My name's Maya Faye. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright.
Oh wait, that's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. What happened? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night?
You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your...
Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that? Regaina? Now Max is definitely gay.
I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Can't call her perky, Phoenix. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer.
If you say so.
It has to be really scary.
Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regin isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regin has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Interesting. Leon, he died?
Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What? Why did he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed.
Oh, it's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring things out.
Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Alright. We need more information. Lion's mouth. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Vagina.
Sorry.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Okay, Maya, okay. Sure. Whoa, those lights are huge.
I love lights.
Who loves lights?
Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me.
That's because everyone knows that you're cute.
No, I'm not cute. You're cute.
Me?
Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine.
Really? You think so?
Nick, did you hear that? Me? A heroine?
What about Nick? Regina?
Nick.
He's no hero, is he?
Ouch.
Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay. Classic, make fun of Phoenix. It's just a stepladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I agree. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. It's definitely not one of those here. It's true. It's true, I'd love to see a chainsaw. Okay. I guess we go back to the lodging house. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. So dramatic. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Now let's get back to business now, okay? Let's examine first. Let's see what we can find out. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Ho, ho, ho. Gotcha, I was just kidding. What is he, Santa now? Jeez. Okay, what a fucking nothing experience. Oh, a pole. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder. How strange. How strange. How strange indeed. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? Old joke. And what do you mean you won an air and what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it in a door prize at the annual Christmas police party. It works. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Okay, let's talk to him. Do you know who will be the prosecutor tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Edgy boy. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Edgeworth is gonna come back, I bet, in the last episode. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me. But do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut. As far as murders go, he was discovered quickly. But? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And? Why, what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Maximilian! That's when something just clicked in my head. He flew. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Nice, we got a photo. Maybe we present this to her. I'm not really good at figuring hard things out. Okay. Move. Let's go back and present it to him.
Take that!
Bum, ba, ba, ba. I think this is gonna be wrong, but we'll try it out. Jeebus, what's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax build up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. Huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Okay. I don't have enough. That does nothing for us. And we've already talked enough to him, so... I guess we present this to him. Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Oh. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Okay, nothing. We talked about everything. Okay, and we examined everything. So... what's next? Move to... We examined everything in there. Maybe we go back here. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he couldn't? He was country bumpkin. Okay. So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. This is kind of pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. Okay. Present him. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room is probably a good idea. Check it out for myself. Okay, that might have opened something up for us. It's Max. Hey, where is Max now anyway? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay. What's in your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well. What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Oh, Maximilian, how old is she? And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the music. In the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Phoenix, come on. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we can go to the ringmaster's room now. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means that this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Well, that looks like info. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look. At this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Interesting. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Okay. Trophy case. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. Sure. All the posters? There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Heh. You're incorrigible, you know that? Look at all the stars on this poster. It must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, not mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. He's got a fat... You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of somebody who already knew that. Sass monster. A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. We should take it. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skin care. Very metrosexual. Metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Okie doke. What about up here? All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Sure. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we have a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Alright. We got some stuff. She doesn't know. She doesn't know about that. What about the profiles? No, she wouldn't know anything about anybody else. Mask to mask trial? I don't know the mask to mask trial yet. Let's go present things to... He knows, Gumshoe still knows nothing. I want to present profiles to him, maybe. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got for proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Sure. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Okay. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay, that'll be in his... I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. Bitch? I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Oh, okay. So everybody else is gonna be... Let's talk about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness? You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. What about disclosure? You need to tell me about the witnesses. Disclosure rights for the defense. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Okay, well. Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. So much to examine. Awesome, look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Yeah, Maya. Beach. Start paying the bills. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Yeah. Wow, Mo's very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Funny. Tee. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. That's a big clue. That's a big clue. Okay. We talked about everything with him. Okay, we're back here. Somebody's gonna... Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Oh, well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yeah, yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Kinda like Forrest Gump, honestly. Except for Forrest Gump had a southern accent. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice.
Did he just say that Max is not very nice?
Ow, my head hurts.
Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounded like he just popped the gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us that you were a ventriloquist.
Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now,
why? Is Phoenix just making fun of a stutter? A speech impediment? What a fucking bitch. Okay, so that's the neutral. He doesn't know shit about it. Maybe the profiles. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. Nope, he doesn't know anything. This guy knows shit all. I presented everything to him. Present. Ah, that guy? His name's Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around him. Oh, I don't know if he knows Trillo. No, didn't unlock shit. Maybe, this? What about this? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a sketch, a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There is only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? It's great. Still nothing. Unlocked. Okay. Big Top's room. Still nobody here. Circus entrance. This guy knows fucking nothing. Okay. Fine. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Ah, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay. Okay, nothing to do here. I think we have to go this way. No, because we know everything from him. So maybe Mo's room, maybe he's back. Maybe Mo's back. Hello?
Kablamo!
Oh my. What kind of a voice do I do here? What kind of a voice do I do here?
Congratulations, you're the big winner. The 1 millionth visitor in the room. To the room of the one Mr. Mole. Curls, aka me. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No.
If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in the line scene. Catch my drift? Maya? Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it.
But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. I'm sure you got that kind of time. Oh, you sure? The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Barry.
20 years, wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh.
Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to take care of. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do such... How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Mo.
What'd you do what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm gonna have to let these lips stay sealed.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'd tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? We're just
getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job. It wasn't the greatest joke I've ever heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Wow. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my joke can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that makes believer takes things too far. Make believer? The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope. No way. Just forget I said anything. Hiding something. But we got all the info we needed. I think. Oh. He doesn't know anything. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Okay. Nothing here. Oh, hello. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabulous. So, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. But that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who understand can really see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? Yeah. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow. Now I can see how you get that much debt. Maximum Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know, I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But I forgot one. When I put on my makeup, everyone forgets who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? Oh, they found it at the murder scene. Ah, I don't know nothing about nothing. You, Max is so pathetic like this. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have been really a nice guy. I can't believe that a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't ever been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm going to turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. Okay? What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. Okay. Alright, well. We didn't really learn anything. I guess we examined everything. Okay. Alright. I gotta do something. Maybe we have enough information to break his chain at the detention center. Take that! Ready to go. last night to negotiate salary and such. We reached agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
Take that!
Enormous raise. That's... It was on the table right in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Okay. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Maybe the daughter? How about what? Do you expect me to do this? No. I don't know why I would call him into his room.
Take that!
Damn. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. But I also don't have anything else to talk about with anybody. Huh. Did I miss something? I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do. I feel like I've been everywhere. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. Ah yes, the Bear Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Okay. Alright, so now I can go to the cafeteria. Somewhere. There's a cafeteria. Nice. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after the dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Humph. Wine bottle. What's this? Must have been a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor? Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Oh. Okay. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes. It's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Alright. That's probably why he talked to the big boss. Would be my guess. So we'll give it a shot. We got the first lock off. Oh, but we gotta do it over again. Okay, proof, ringmaster's papers, we got that. And why were you called there? The broken bottle. Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. Use this bottle too. Didn't she say it was Ben? Or he said it was Ben that he smacked? Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Did it. Oh yeah. Woo! Healed up, baby. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure we're talking about Ben? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room, and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Okay. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You'd hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. So we go and we move to the room. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. We need to go there anyways. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Here we go. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of the posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo, oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Probably in here. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trilloquist, hand it over to mine. Why do I have to carry this thing? Alright, that's what we came here for. Is he in the cafeteria? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah. I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know. I think. Well, I don't know. Let's just present this to him. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's about that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe... Hey, wait! What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would... Oh, no. I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still like, hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Okay. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said, you talking to me? I don't... Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old man paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina, she's stunning. Right, Ben?
Oh, well, I'm not sure if I will go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
Yeah, if you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts.
You're gonna marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
Well, she...
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs.
Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to...
The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Okay. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh, a monkey. Oh no, what now? Now what?
Yeah.
Damn. What the fuck?
That monkey. My badge. The monkey stole it. What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina?
You, that monkey.
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge.
Don't worry. I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. Guess it is that time. Do you mind telling us a little bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for a hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for a hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. Do you realize that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, see ya. Let's go talk to Max. Detective Gumshoe's gone. Mo's room.
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Alright. So about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the outside world of the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after her.
Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly. Bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course, shall we go?
Go with Mo. Oh, a new room? Acro's room? Huff, huff.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs.
Okay, Phoenix.
Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobatic. It seems like he's not around today.
Eh, that's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Which one? Where is it? This bed is almost incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something Okay, sure. Pile on the sofa. Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Oh, okay, that's the end. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Okay, nice. That's a good introductory episode. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, Trial Day 1. Let's load it up. Turn down my volume a little bit. I gotta remember everybody's voices. Oh, I also gotta make sure we don't cut into the names and dialogue. Good morning, Max. Max?
Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max, just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Haven't lost a case yet.
Oh, sweetie.
What is it this time, Max?
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? Oh, Phoenix. And now, at the case of... What? Johanna, get on with it? Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. Sure. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. Oh, I have to get into this voice. I hope you didn't bother with thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was such a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. You got that right. Also, you lost the last case, so... Move along. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry. Let us hurry and wrap this up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Oh, Dick. Sorry to keep you from your work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Yeah. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Woohoo! I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report added. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Press. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow... Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Wait, let me go back to that. Snow was falling till 9:40. I asked you about the snow. A blizzard. Wasn't such a big deal. Maybe 1.5 inches was on the ground. Stayed on the ground until the next day. Okay. Well, I remember the footprints. Okay. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police... Okay. After the proceedings. Okay. After the practice was over, where did everyone head to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awful suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating about Max's salary. Which we know is not true. Okay, 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how... Ow. This is totally meaningless. It's time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Found bent over a wooden box. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? But the contents of the box? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. Oh, what's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked inside that big box? Okay. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. A great point, Mr. Judge. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Okay. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Oh?
Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
You must be talking about Ben, the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well.
Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilloquist. I'm employed as an opera tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me.
The world of law,
Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman.
well, what do you think? It had good rhythm. It's just the lyrics, they leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than to insult the judge.
Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face. On the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Okay. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about...
Ouch. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away.
Okay. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said ditch the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? It's got a point.
What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Okay, sure. Take a bow.
Thank you.
What do you have to say? Guess she's the boss again today. Alright, let's get into this. Puppets. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Okay, then what happened? Ditched him and went to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness.
But I'm a good thinker. I'm a good thinker. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Okay. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers. Lawyers nowadays. You're you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you.
Oh, shut up, Maya. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. I disagree. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? The murdered. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. No, he's not.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony.
Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Okay, I gotta find a contradiction. Ditched and went back to the plaza's entrance. Saw Max going to the scene of the crime. From T to R is engraved on the ring. Small seasoning bottle. How could that punk not be the killer? I mean, I kind of understand. But, Punk showed up and the police showed up and took Magic Boy away, so that's not gonna be it. How could that punk not be the killer? He was the only one heading that way. So this is what it seems like there's a contradiction. But I think I have to press and answer differently. Because I answered... But I answered... Max and only Max. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Silk hat. But then, map of the circus. Didn't we get a picture of the crime? No. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to. No. I didn't mean to do that. Let's do a little save here so that we don't have to go all the way back through. Okay, saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. So this is where there could be the only one heading that way. Just picture the crime scene with the documents, but we already kind of said we showed the killer. With the stooge. A pleasant stooge of a clown. Okay, sure. Maybe the scene of the crime. So we already went over the only one that went that way. You asked me all you want, my answer won't change. The only person I saw was Maximilian Galactica. You've heard what he has to say, let him continue with his testimony. Well, he has an ulterior motive with the love triangle, but it doesn't make there's nowhere to present this. Left the tent with the stooge, clown. Did you? Hat, silk robe, white roses. Did you go with him? Why the plaza's entrance? To do thinking. Cold night wouldn't have been better. Still does nothing. And then this one said, are you really sure it was him? Snobby three-piece getup. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. I don't see any contradictions. Around what time did you see the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been, hey, what time? Oh, I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you'd just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up? You big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Okay. Mr. Phoenix, right? We can all do without your off-handed series. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for? Okay, so I forgot to press here. Probably Regina? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! Did he just explode? Damn. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah, this means nothing. That makes perfect sense.
The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have, whoa, ow!
There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain.
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? Why does it matter? It doesn't fucking matter who's waiting for. He's the one that's saying he saw. Yeah, I don't understand why it fucking matters. But all right. Sure.
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have monopoly on marriage?
That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
It's true. It doesn't matter. I don't understand that. Don't be so surprised.
I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
What is it?
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Pause. Excuse me. Just hold up. Hold it. That's crazy. William, I agree. That's crazy. What? I don't know how old this Regina girl is. Do we not know how old she is? It hasn't been explained to us yet. Let me look it up. How old is Regina Phoenix Wright? 16. Max is 21. So 21 to 16 is technically literally 13. It's Google's telling me 16. Yeah, she's 16. It says on the wiki. 16 years old, and all these dudes are going up. They said that max is 21, so in Canada there is a close-in age clause for pedophilia. It's still really weird when a 21-year-old is getting with a 16-year-old. But technically, it's within the 5 years that's allowed. 5 years. 16 is the age of consent, but only for within 5 years, and then 18 is the age of consent for after that. So, hey, I don't think it's right, but what? Check the court record. Is it in the profiles? It doesn't say. Age 16, right there. Age 31. Okay, that's terrible. Ben, age 31, trying to get with a 16-year-old? Now that, lock him up. Got him out of here. The judge saying some shit like that? That's terrible. Get the fuck out of here. 21, it's still bad. But not technically illegal in Canada. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Yes. Yes. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. What was it that sigh at the last end? Alright. Let's get this fucker out of here, this 31-year-old. Let's give it a little save. Hold it. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose.
That we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
Chris Hansen, Ace Attorney. Yeah, get him in here. Get him. I even had something to give her. What was it?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Oh, really? You were gonna propose with an engagement ring? Why are they so surprised?
Time for this to end right here.
Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Oh, push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time.
I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. How about the fact that he's 31 and Regina's 16? How about we stick to those facts?
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Do we present the ring? An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it.
What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. He says he still has it. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm so sorry. Really?
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course I had it in my pocket.
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob. He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic.
Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. I present the ring. So what about this present? Yeah, we just embarrass him at how shitty this ring is. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Do you now? So are you still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing, so I'm not gonna give up that easily.
Unwrap it. Give him heck. Okay. Still got it in your pocket. What about this? Trilla, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it? What are you talking about?
Do you recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Got him.
That's Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Okay. Well, Your Honor, Money is really a monkey in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest thing that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilla, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details, I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Mac showed up in the plaza.
That's clearly a woman. That's what I think. Did Regina kill her own father? Unless we get introduced to somebody else. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Was the monkey here?
Yo. Oh.
Alright.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Miss Trillo Quist. Mister.
What did you do when the ring was taken? Trillo.
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Yeah, I already don't like this plot near as much as the other ones. The setup is kind of whatever, but we'll see. We'll continue on. I'll make my own judgments at the end. Proof an important point. What point could that possibly be? What point could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw, obviously, Von Karma. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money, the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. We need to throw Max in jail? Why are we throwing Max in jail? I thought we were defending Max. Why are we gotta throw Mr. Ben in jail for being 31 chasing a 16-year-old?
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. So this doesn't happen in regular court. You do not just get to go back and forth and argue blah, 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 at each other. You get your turns. You make your submissions for 30 minutes. She makes her submissions for 30 minutes. And then the first guy who went first gets to go for like 5 minutes in a reply, but only if it's something that she brought up that was just wrong. Legally wrong, not factually. Didn't Max want to know, what the kid do? Yeah, but remember, it's within 5 years. So it's on the threshold of terrible, but not technically illegal, if we're assuming this is in Canada. Canada has a 5-year close in age clause to the ability of consent of a under 18-year-old. While still terrible, not technically illegal. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Good job, Maya. Thanks for being here. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. In the US, California, but there's snow. So how can it be California? I don't know if I buy it. There's snow.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximally Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Okay. Shouldn't magic not be allowed in court? I mean, technically, if you can prove that magic is happening.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
The money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose
5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Sure, magic's not allowed, but like, you gotta, like, what does that even mean, right? So you gotta prove it, that it's happening, and that something illegal is not something that's prejudicial to the opposition is happening before you can disallow it. Press. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. And that means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You shouldn't think about how many eyes I actually have.
Or you should think.
I've got 4, you know. F4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention. The judge is always a danger.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the whole time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Okay, but let's take a look at a map. Oh, I guess the ringmaster's room is there. You need to come out. Yeah. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet. If you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
It was 10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Okay. Like a corpse possessing a girl and presenting new evidence on the spot. Never discussed before extorting the witness into admitting crime, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of things Phoenix does that is just not allowed. It's pretty prejudicial to the Crown's case, but I will say defense gets away with it a lot more than the Crown, because the Crown has all of the state behind them and the money that comes along with that and the power and the investigatory powers of the police. So the defense is usually protected a lot more than the Crown are. So usually it's when the Crown is being prejudicial to the defense that a challenge comes. But yes, there's a lot that Phoenix did in the last case particularly that was just wrong. Yeah. He extorts some witnesses for sure. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Yeah, stuff like this shit, him talking through a puppet, no fucking way would that happen. Or a parrot taking the stand, no way.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
Wait. So he said that he said good evening to somebody, to Max. Or, I mean, it's probably this. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly.
How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ah, that hurt.
Maybe you should
Think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? True? I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony.
Okay, why?
I already told you, geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
What 3 symbols?
Oh, out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked me that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
It's true.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shutting it with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere. Okay. Waiting for Regina. It doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. I said good evening to him. Let's press here again. Let's go along. Maybe we'll try this. But Ben, part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that, okay. Alright.
Damn, chill out.
Chill the fuck out. Okay. So never nice to him. How about presenting the bottle? Can Phoenix's insurance bill the prosecutor for ship injuries? Nope. They cannot. You can't bill the prosecutor. You can only bill the prosecutor if you win costs. So if they unnecessarily get you in for whip injuries, right? Okay, maybe. I might be like, what the fuck is happening? Stop fucking whipping me. Go pay for my fucking injuries or fucking damages. That's more of a tort claim. So I would just be like, you're assaulting me. Fucking stop. Go to prison. She's just doing it right out of nowhere for no reason. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? How about the fucking whip, Judge? What do you mean, an admission of assault and battery? How about the one that you're seeing right in front of your eyes? She just did it! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival.
Gwa! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Ooh. Ooh. So, I could say he didn't see anyone. I don't think I can say he saw a different person. Yeah, I think we have to say he didn't see anyone. If he saw the defendant, then it doesn't matter.
Who do you think you are? To just up and decide what it is I saw that night. A fool can only understand a foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. This witness didn't see anyone. You wouldn't happen to have proof to back that up? Back up that statement, would you?
Oh, okay, but then it's a different person. He saw a different person. We don't go M-rated until Dual Destinies. What? They get more lewd in the future? Nonce. He's not exactly lewd here. He's just in love with a 16-year-old as a 31-year-old, and that's pretty fucked up. Why couldn't they just make her 20? Right? Why does she have to be 16? Huh? Why do they have to do this and make her 16 and make this guy who's 31 in love with her? If she was just 20, it would be more normal and still weird. Not even like, I mean, it's 11 years, but it's not like that weird. At least she's fucking 20. Jeez. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of Siri is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You...
Would the defendant kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Oh boy. It could have been Regina. Could have been no, it would have been this guy. This guy. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. His boss. It's Regina, right? She's... Why? Why? Tell me why. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Wah! Ah! Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
Okay. I think it is high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the witness, the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols.
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow!
Yes. We know. The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses.
A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? I mean, it's him saying it was the defendant. I mean, that's all that they have. If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh? The clown.
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question. An evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. To be continued. Beautiful. What makes you say that, Razor Crossing? Wait. How old's Maya? Okay, at least she's 18. That's fine. That is fine.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
Oh, have you been thinking it, Kevin? So here's the plot of this. So this guy who's 31, and this guy who's 21, they're both in love with this blonde girl over here. I bet you can guess she's not of age. She's 16. For some reason, they decided that we're gonna make this girl 16. instead of just 20. You know, just make it all good. And then the judge gets in on it and starts saying how cute she is, and it's not okay. None of it. So, we'll see if I get through this. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Yeah, definitely should have made Regina older, and yeah, Max could have been older too. I mean, he's clearly not 21. I mean, he could be, I guess. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Heh, well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double Well, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery keeps getting deeper. Max has def cheated on Regina since he started hitting on Maya. Yeah, probably. He's a player. You can see it in his face. And I'm willing to bet it's not just women. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Why did you call him?
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
Rod. Okay, Mom.
Wait, name and occupation.
I'd be willing to bet Max is bi. Seems so. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Shut the fuck up, Judge. You're the one that's calling it. You've pissed me off a lot. Fucking Judge. Since it's easy to say to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you ever met my proctologist? Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clients.
Oh, your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? Without the humor, please.
Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
Sure. Alright, what's your testimony, Mo?
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't even been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That's your testimony? That said nothing. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking questions yet?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Okay. Alright. Now that that's settled, so start once again.
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Okay, finally, the real testimony.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
Okie dokie. It's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Objection!
Of course you can. There is no way
That this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. Okay, I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Alright. Jeez, I got no health left still. I gotta save. Straight back to his room. You say the practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Not 8 o'clock? That's something the clown can riff off of. Let's pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Just listen to his joke. There are only 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. Okay. You were pooped that night?
Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
What?
The double cheese, double bean enchilada. is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that is, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
What? What happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why'd I lose? No.
I pressed them at the same moment. So we don't hear a joke. Before I did, I glanced out the window. You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls.
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I took myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I?
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
I heard a huge noise at the window.
Okay. Now let's press this one. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Don't. How'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
What then? You ventured to look out the window and you saw two silhouettes. They were far away though. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room was here, they looked about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing all night, and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. How do you know this? You'd say you clearly saw this even though you were, by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. I just think about it. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one?
Yes. 7 of them. 7 years.
Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown.
Enough foolishness. Get back on the track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? With what? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
Okay. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner.
You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you, a nice penalty. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. And I suppose you will be telling us is all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1970.
Didn't give me a chance to read it. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Peel back the layers. Ah, you're back from your jog?
Well, it pretty much happened like the way I said it.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
That's not allowed. Witness tampering. So now, you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yeah, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Carls,
Your Honor.
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
I got it.
We'll get a joke, that's for sure. Safe.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hair, the black cloak. They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
Okay. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough
to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? Good.
It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross.
Let's go.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. Because of his symbols? Don't you think you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line. Are you truly 100% certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? His uppity symbols. Do I have to go through it? Trilla said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of his face, I saw it must have been Max.
You sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case away headlong into a trap.
Sure. They were all there. Got it? You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. But that's not all I saw.
His face was silhouetted. Okay. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyes should have been able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect in 2020.
That must mean he could have seen the crime clearly. The more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report.
Gotta find a contradiction.
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I've gotta do it. Okay. Found at the crime scene. Yep, there's those. Okay. His uppity symbols. There's no doubt that it was him. I don't know where to go with this one. Uppity symbols that could only have belonged to Max. And he has good eyesight. Ever since I saw his uppity symbols. Let's read the autopsy report. Oh, I can't. Time. Silkat, the black cloak, they were all there. Cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't see. I don't know. I don't know where to go with this one. I am confused. Something about his symbol, so it's probably the hat or the 3 symbols. Fluttering in the wind, his cloak, would it be at fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't see what he was carrying? I think I'm just gonna go with the hat? No. So, like, are we supposed to say, like, what about the roses? Is that what they're trying to get at? Does he know of the 3 symbols? I don't know. Fuck it. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. You say that you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. Seems correct.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak rat.
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3, not or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention 1. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie.
Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case?
Clearly not. He is just toying with this court.
These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this?
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
Nick, this is your last chance.
Maya's great at always telling me when my last chance is.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Okay. Mr. Wright, you've got this one last chance. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against a witness. If you're going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Okay, do I get to press his statements or not? So I just present this now? Because it was found at the scene of the crime. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's totally it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true.
Order, order, order. Mr. Curls.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this?
You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you always being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just, no matter how old I get, you'll always be younger than you. What?
Okay. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. He's pitiful, don't you? Isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went. What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grrr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave this crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yep, the snow prints, bitch.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, 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 ay.
So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
No, you will not. I think you've said it more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes.
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Him flying.
I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
She just curtsies.
If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm gonna have to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
One final time with Mr. Curls.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he flew. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
This is true. I told you it wasn't funny. Now do you believe me now? Well, that was how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? He's telling the truth, probably. That I can't. That's what I think. Nick, wait, that means Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Okay. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. If you disregard a need for proof, okay. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Woo! Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on?
That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court today. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of magic trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Heh. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. It's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might have been trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. Alright. Fine. I guess we'll ask you for ideas. Everyone seems to hate Max, Ben, Trillo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Move. Let's go to the circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, I'll wait.
Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know what? You know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't gonna work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you going to do?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is.
Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Okay. I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her to even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. So how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilla, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right, you're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilla Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain in your parade, but why wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You got a big part of this too.
Okay. We're not gonna be able to present anything to him right now. Let's go to the detention center. I want to talk to Max.
Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a framed magician, they said, let's make you your own very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Sure. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what that stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
Okay. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I cannot simply tolerate.
I said that terribly. Sometimes something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way,
I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Okay. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. I mean, he's not going about it, he's going about it in the wrong way, but he's not saying something that's terrible. It's like, you should aspire to be more, so if he's truly the best there, which he clearly is because you won a trophy at this thing, then why shouldn't he try and inspire his fellow circus performers to also get there? But he's just doing it in a cocky, non-followable way. Okay, nice. We got the Grand Prix. Should we present something? Not now. Let's move around until we need to do something else. We talk to him. Let's present this. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, he doesn't know anything about it. Yeah, let's go to the lodging house. Dick Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely didn't want her to show up, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to that acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Okay, thanks, Gumshoe. Yep. I think I'll go up there. Oh, can we not? I guess we'll go to Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Okay. Now we can't talk here. Big Top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Okay. Max and Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Okay.
Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Alright, you know what time it is. Real time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction.
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it. Let's just examine some things.
Oh yeah, I wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see. How did that joke go? What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Nice to meet you.
That's a great one, Mo. I would have never thought of that.
Okay. This is strange. Nothing on top of the stand. Look here. Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small? He still eat his hamburgers, right? Dirty dishes all over the place. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
Yeah, you two are gonna help us restore order to this cafeteria.
What are you talking about? You're gonna help too?
Clowns can't clean. We're here to throw pies, not clean them up. I'm a busted gut boy, not a bus boy. Get it? That was two jokes in one. I'm fat, I am funny. Get it?
Yes, Mo, we got it. Are we gonna learn anything? That's what it looks like.
Looking at all this brings back a lot of memories. What do you mean? I proposed here to a girl on horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then.
So what happened? What was her answer?
Well, let's just say that my love was put out to the pasture.
Alright. Moo burgers. Alright, we didn't learn shit all about any of it. TV? Oh, the message board? Bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Okay. Guess we just talked to him. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons.
What?
I told them all a great story, and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just
flew through the air.
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
Huh. I guess present the photo.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Alright, Phoenix.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww.
Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Oh, that's Phoenix. Is there anything else that's changed?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer."
Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it's been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Sure. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Alright, let's take a look at it. To the murderer. Alright, I guess we'll go back. Nothing here. There's nothing here. Then we went to the cafeteria circus entrance. Present this to him. He knows nothing. Does he know anything about this? Nope. And he doesn't know anything. Lodging house. Mo's room. Nope. Go back to the detention center. Present this. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
I do know all about that note. When I've read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
What about this?
Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you?
Okay, no. Talk. No? Okay. Sure. Do we have to... Okay. I guess we go to his room. What's in his pocket? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry and check this thing out. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. So if we just go back here, present this. He still knows nothing. Ah, Gumshoe's back. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna get out. Go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flat foot. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as lush from a whip. Here she is. Von Karma. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. Okay. Yeah, talk to me. Mr. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha, I'm amazed you've picked up on that much. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Any need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I bet. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of a whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth, no. My best friend.
the man who inspired me to become a lawyer.
He disappeared. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had just about enough of you. Him too. Wow, what in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battles this country has ever seen. Sure. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Let's go to Acro's room. Oh yeah, ooh.
You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling.
Ken Dingley.
But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro? How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair.
What? Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him. Repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand up now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? A secret. They were not acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Phoenix Wright, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
What in the world went on at this circus then? Okay. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What? You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick. Okay, I think we're gonna have to move somewhere else now. We're gonna have to talk to Regina, probably. Nobody here. Nobody here. Back to the... No. Big top? Yeah. Grr. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than human.
A monkey?
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I loved my dad so much. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's such a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it all up to us. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Let's present some things to her. I know what that is, what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it. I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Okay, out of Regina's pocket. What about this? There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. Okay. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Okay. So she doesn't know about that. Okay, don't have anything more to talk about. Oh, we need to try this. Fuck. We could try profile. Yeah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from a meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. It's true. We already asked her about everything here. Alright, we're back. Alright. We need to... So we talked to her, but she doesn't have anything to reveal. Acro's room. He's got 4 things. So, what do we present to her to try and get more talks? I presented everything else. Acro, we've got everything from. We could examine things around here, I guess, but... Maybe we just move to all the rooms and see if there's any... Okay. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. It's Money. It's Money, the monkey. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina, remember? Ah, so we gotta get that. Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. That's the way to do it. That's hilarious. That was great. That was awesome. I really want to try on Regina's costume. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Did you call him Maya's fat? Okay, let's go present this to Regina. That's definitely the way.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. Oh, jeez. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh. Ooh. So can we talk about Leon? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gua. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Okay. Poor thing. Alright, is that the murder that they're talking about? Who knows? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here and those burgers look great.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell. Very big circus. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know?
Get over it? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo.
Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Egg? No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm all right. I'm right, aren't I? Psyche locks. Okay.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. When us old men have accidents, I wear big pants for a reason.
I don't know. Let's try it. Take that! We gotta go through his and Acro's. Get over it? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Fucking Phoenix. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. What? Mo, you said something about an accident? Leon? It's probably all they were talking about. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right?
How did you? I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed it so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Okay, it's a person. So it's either the ringmaster. It's not gonna be Ben. It's not gonna be Max. It's the ringmaster or Acro. But because we got Acro, I'm just gonna go with him. We just got him, so... It must have been Acro, right?
How'd you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Unlock successful. Tell us about it now.
It's just like you said, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from that coma he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, and I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime.
Damn. Who's Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Oh. Damn. No way, that's impossible.
A smirking lion, a flying murderer.
Why does it seem like... It seems that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events. Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka.
Okay.
Achoo, achoo.
Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's some basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I'd never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Let's see Bat's age. I assume maybe we present Bat to her. What do you think about this person? I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Oh, okay. Nothing? Alright, fine. Probably have to talk to Acro now. Probably gotta... Ah, Mr. Red.
Back again, I see.
Well, did he say, I'll be back? Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. It would seem that he knows that we know.
Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Take that! Let's get through your lies. Acro. How about the wheelchair? I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Ah, one down.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
You had to save your brother. But it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Mo, he must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part? That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue.
A slip of the tongue.
Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. And now that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina?
Regina.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you?
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, the letter? Yeah, it must be.
This? Where'd you get it?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always check Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. Broken. Wheelchair.
My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought it with countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened.
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chopped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina?
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick, I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Oh,
Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will take more time as the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
yes, ma'am.
Now what are we going to do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Oh, nice. Finished. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working it up. I'm working up to it.
Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina.
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess.
Okay.
You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Oh?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Okay. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning.
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo?
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
Top of the morning.
That's the ticket. Attack on the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I bought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Okay, Phoenix. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Welcome, welcome. I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. Yeah, normal court is not as interesting as Phoenix Wright Court. You're only ever relying on evidence. You never ask a question that you don't know the answer to. You're just trying to frame the evidence in your best light. You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to the court today. What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, I predicted in the first episode, or in the first part, that Regina was the killer.
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Okay, Mo. You know what? Get out of here. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Sure.
Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Sure, Judge.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. To walk the tightrope. Oh, Acro, how you got your birds in court? Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay.
Here's the testimony. We gotta get rid of Acro first to get to Regina, the big boss.
It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
Well, that's not enough there, Acro.
To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, resting in his bed. You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Okay.
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sure. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Very rarely. Very rarely. The most useless judge I've ever seen. The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Around that.
Oh yeah, large thump. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes,
And you said that you were resting in bed?
that is correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside?
I was indeed.
But maybe something was contradicting what he said.
Sure, there was a contradiction, I bet. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then let's prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? I forget what he said. It was a large thump. What in the world is this? You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. It's true. Resting in bed. Okay. A large thump. Okay, let me hear a large thump. 3rd floor. Resting in bed. That is correct. Still able to hear a noise outside. Okay. Okay. So, can he hear? Nothing to do with he can hear. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave that for now. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Testify to the truth, and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. A human? Human or an action figure? Is this gonna have something to do with it? Okay, nothing there for now. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him behind, but that's what it looked like. Okay. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window.
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
Okay, silk hat. Well, yeah, this was found at the crime scene, so yeah, that must be the contradiction, or a contradiction.
Objection!
Yeah, give me the evidence. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
No, sir. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Fibbing is such a funny word to bring up in court. As always, it looks like someone had to open their mouth before sinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the windows. He's so nice. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. That doesn't mean anything. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. What the fuck? Okay. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that is how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Miss Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This is not going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations? If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? Do we just go for it? Miss Vagina Berry? Or is Bat actually alive? Could it have been Mo? No. You don't say. Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? It's the sound of... Oh, wait, she said it again. Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Lion? I couldn't have been Regina. Because of this. Or was it? The pepper? It was in the cafeteria. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power. You didn't miss the sound, that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know it's the sound of you receiving a penalty. What are you doing, Nick? What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Okay, so he did have an accomplice. It's impossible for him to be a murderer. If that's the case, so I'm gonna have to... Yeah. I'm gonna have to prove an accomplice. Who would be the accomplice? So it could have been Regina, and I showed the improper... So it could be Bat. But he's still in a coma, so it couldn't be. It could be Max. Yeah, could be Max. Mo is his name, not Max. Could be Mo. He's dead. So... it couldn't be him. It's... So Regina is still my number one choice. Could it be... Francisca? She was there. Wait. But what's the proof? I don't think there is proof. I don't think there's proof. Can't read that further. The map doesn't really tell me anything. This doesn't tell me anything. Doesn't tell me anything. Picture of the crime scene. He's hunched over. Could it be the victim? No, he's dead. Ben? It doesn't seem like Ben would be it. Maybe am I just trapped? I think I'm stuck. I think I don't have any proof. Is there a way for me to go back? I'm gonna have to, because they're being so generic, I think I just have to do he didn't have an accomplice. Something like that. I don't think I'm ready to, I think he does have an accomplice, but I don't think I'm ready to prove it. So we'll have to say, of course he didn't.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
What?
Okay, that was right, because we got the music. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? In his room? If he can't go downstairs, it must be in his room. And then he put him out the window? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Okay, so we're under the assumption that Acro cannot move. So we have to go with that assumption for the rest of these answers. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What did you say, Mr. What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Okay. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Saw him float away, float away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
This legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought.
So, usually, the witness on the stand cannot ask any questions. I mean, the lawyer could entertain it if he truly wants to, but I would just go, look, I'm not the one on trial here. I got nothing to... I'm not the one in the stand. You have to answer my questions. That's the law. I don't have to answer your questions. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Present the evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Can't be the bottle because it was on the cafeteria. He didn't use the lion or the monkey. Did he use the monkey? The wooden box? The buff?
go with the box. Everybody pause. I think you should try again, especially before someone gets the chance to say something. Yeah, you're probably right. So I was saying this piece of evidence. Stop, wait, I say, before you start over, you must be penalized. Shit. And if you don't put an end to this funny business. What did he use to commit the crime? Of murder? It's a blunt object. So that's what we know. We know it was a blunt object. Is it the bust? But why would it be the bust? But there's no other blunt object. It can't be this small seasoning bottle. This bottle, but that wouldn't work. This is the only thing. It has to be the bust. It just has to be. There's nothing else that's blunt. What's that? It's a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is a life-sized, but it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee certain death. What? Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. So we're trying to say that he died from a fucking drop from a third-story window? That's some great aim by Mr. Acro. Holy fucking sniper. I understand. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. We do love a good bust joke. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. It's true. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things. Ow. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Also, what happens in real court is when I start asking questions as the defense counsel against you, you're not let off the stand till I let you off the stand. I get to ask as many questions as I want in a row forever until I'm done. So, no. Just say no. The defense has its version of the murder. Turn it into French again. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Which is wrong. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Crazy. Crazy. Acro's physical state. I suppose I
could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a very strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I mean, sure, but also no, it's not like he can't fucking hoist himself up there. What is he, just stuck? It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Crazy. Crazy. Have you ever lifted up the bust before?
No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it. Don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this.
Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Oh? Please continue. Mr. Dingling? Yeah, sure, great. So what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope.
You don't say.
But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Quit whipping. Neither am I, Mr. Fingertried. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Alright, I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear.
Okay, so you could have fucking lifted. Let's give it a little save in so we don't die. And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window? Okay. Why not? How long do you think the recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some serious, extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of Ringmaster's head. I disagree. Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of sorta like this. Okay. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. I know, we have the fucking note. But it's like, this side of the window, this side of the window, so I think that's gonna be the answer, but I think it's a dumb answer because he's got a point. Where the fuck do I drop it? What if I just hit his shoulder? And then he's fucked.
I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
Because this says, meet at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Okay, not exactly though.
So, impossible to know the location. Oh, but he put the box, and then when he heard it open, he dropped it. Maybe. Let's try it. That's what I'm gonna say. Echo, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that, was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! It's still super far-fetched. I disagree. So, another thing that happens in court is when you're asking questions of a witness, you don't ever explain yourself. You're never making legal argument. You are simply asking questions. And once all the questions are asked, then you get to make your submissions. And based on what you heard him say, I would make these arguments. But you don't get to find evidence. So you have to find all the evidence you need beforehand, and then you make your submissions. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now we just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Okay, Mr. Phoenix. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Also, believe it or not, in real court, you are not allowed to whip the opposition. Crazy, I know. But there's one thing that this game got wrong. So you're not allowed to whip the opposition. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. A small but strong lock? I mean, what would the contents do? Contents wouldn't do it. The weight? The size? We'll go with the contents? Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? Small bottle of pepper. Get on with it. Well? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relationship to... Yeah, I agree. Yeah. No, Nick. You didn't think enough. But
I mean, I guess. I don't understand how I'd know with the size of the box. The box was of remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat. Meaning that one would have had to have taken it up in both arms, right? Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. Box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down, which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. There's no chance that they thought about this. That's crazy. That's such a loosely drawn thread of logic. I can squat and lift this way. And squat and lift this way. It's so dumb. Doesn't he even bother listening to me anymore?
I've heard what you have to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What? Mr. Wright.
Miss Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
I remember. Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
Oh, I know. It's that dang monkey of yours. Don't forget, you've said there was no accomplice. There was indeed, though. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Miss Wright, let's hear your explanation.
It's the monkey.
The monk. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the monkey did it? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. What? Acro's room? But the bust was a bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Yeah, bitch. Put the whip fucking down. Quit whipping me. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Gua! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? He's very strong, huh? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them.
Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely That's not a fact, Phoenix. That it's possible that Acro did it. I mean, shit, sure, yeah. I mean, that's a fact of fucking everybody. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! You don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what's that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Except for all of it? I thought we established that it wasn't good. Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer's account saw? Oh shit. Oh. Huh. Wait. What? I'm gonna lose all my health. So it can't be the clown. So it could be the victim. Acro, no. Mo, no. Maybe. Maybe. Regina. I don't think so, though. Was Max there? Did Max go with him? Max could have been there. That could be the answer. I think the only three possible things are Max, Regina, and the ringmaster. I think it's unlikely that Max would actually be there because he would have told us something. Regina's too happy to see her father dead, so I think we gotta just go with him. What's this supposed to mean? Yes, what is that supposed to mean? Do you mind explaining that to me as well? You're getting barraged with questions, Nick. Why is that? It's because you're on the wrong track. Shit. Shit. What? When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. Who the fuck could it have been? Is it Max? It's not Russell Berry? What? Fine, I guess. What? On the wrong track. Alright, we failed. We gotta go back. I don't know how long ago I fucking saved. It was a while ago. Fuck. Now we're gonna have to go take a long time. Where are we? Lifting the bus would have been impossible. Location of the ringmaster's head. I forget. I think this was the right answer, if I remember. Yep. Okay. We launch forward, mashing. Okay, and then it was the weight that makes it, not the contents. Bum, bum, bana. The weight. Good, and then we gotta wait for him to catch the bird. I remember, yeah. Yeah, and then Money the monkey. I don't know how it's not the... Did I accidentally not click Russell Berry? The victim? Because that has to be the answer, is that it was Berry. A monkey? And then the bust. We're gonna have to do a save here. Right before the bust. Because we didn't get an opportunity last time. Let's just do a little save here. A little save. Circular argument. Spotted at the scene of the crime, right. There were two people there. One was the victim, Russell Bear, and the other was the murderer himself. Who was the murderer? Oh, do we just... Is it the fucking bust? Oh my, that's definitely what it is. It's the bust. He saw Max B.
I asked who it was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Objection! Wrong. Au contraire, mon frère. It's okay, Phoenix. Settle down. There's no need in court for these. There's nowhere more serious than court. You do not speak in crazy language. You don't speak in slang. You speak in normal English with legal language. And that's it. You speak very plainly. You don't need to add any flavor to anything. You speak calmly and directly. And that's the most convincing. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Okay, but the bust is like on the ground. How the fuck is he gonna see? How's that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night is Max's bust. But it's tiny on the ground. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Probable grounds? It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Why? Okay, better save here, I guess. Who put the cloak on the bust? Oh, I did it! We're gonna load. I didn't mean to press that. Okay. Who put the cloak on the bust? I don't fucking know. How the fuck are we supposed to know who put the cloak on the fucking bust? Taken. Placed by Acro. Photo of Max. Jeez. Cloak. Pepper. That shows us nothing. How in the fuck are we supposed to know who put it on the bust? Was it Max? I mean, the only person there was Russell Berry. Fuck it. I don't know. Fool him! You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? It seems like I'm correct. That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Yes, because Ben saw him go with the cloak and the hat. I'm fine, Maya, because he wanted a disguise so that when he went to go check out the murder, people might think it's because he got the note. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. He's gonna explain everything. Acra used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Would it smushed his head and then stole the cloak? This is where the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, so ridiculous. And then he lifts it back up. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just cannot... Is it true? It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also
caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. The witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Him and his birds. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Okay. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick. What? The contradiction with Moe's evidence. The hat being on the ground, but the bust has a hat on it, so how is that a contradiction? Let's look at the bust. Yeah, this has a hat, so... Good morning, William. Welcome, welcome. We're figuring out. The only contradiction in Moe's evidence was the hat. But is it is that what they want me to say? That, I mean, of course, the hat on the bust is what Moe saw. So I don't see how it's a contradiction. So there are two hats. But I guess they just want me to show the hat? Maybe? The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. Oh, I understand. That is why it proves it, because he did see it. Yeah, okay. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. Right. We weren't trying to find a contradiction, we were trying to prove our point. Gotcha. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then you did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Objection! Fine, you've got that one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that
ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They flew off. Oh, they're behind the bust. Ah, true. Of course. Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Yes! Order, order! That's it. Not guilty, Your Honor. The burden of proof has not been established. We have established a reasonable doubt for my client. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Oh, I already know the answer. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. He was trying to kill Regina. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. Also, it actually isn't necessary to establish a motive. So the only two things you need to establish in court to convict somebody of a crime is the actus reus and the mens rea. Actus reus means the guilty act. So you need proof of them actually committing the crime, and then you need to prove that they knew that they were committing the crime. And that's kind of a shifting thing. So you don't necessarily need to prove a motive, although it makes proving the mens rea a lot easier if you have a motive. So if they stole money from you, then it's a lot easier for the prosecution to say, well, obviously he went after him to kill the guy because he wanted to get his money back, and he took his money back. So therefore, he knew what he was doing. He had the guilty mind, and so it can become easier. But if you just prove that he did the act, and then because he has the money, or it doesn't even matter if there's money, if you can prove that he knew of the crime, there doesn't need to be a motive. It just helps. So it's actually not necessary. Second question about this witness who left the window open. When did the courts get wheelchair accessible buildings? They've always been wheelchair accessible. It's a must. There's courtrooms on the first floor, and now there's elevators and such. Who left the window open? What do you mean? What window? Oh, the birds ever in court. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, Phoenix Wright
universe did allow a parrot to testify before, so I'm not exactly surprised that he's allowed to just have birds with him. Yeah. I actually don't know if you're allowed support animals in court. That's not a question I know. Because what happens if you need like a dog for anxiety? I don't think dogs are allowed in. They may make exceptions in exceptional circumstances, but I think the main rule would be no. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Yeah. Okay, cool. December 30th. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? No, he didn't. No, he didn't at all. That was an accident. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Yeah, it's a holiday. Hey pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? Is this yesterday in Acro's room? Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? Yeah, but fuck her and her whip. That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. And we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What do you mean? What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Okay, alright. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it before it all spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Okay. Sure. That was such an unnecessary preamble. Just give me the evidence and fuck off. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Aqua's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Aqua would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? So easy. Pull the magic. Magic trick. Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Okay. Maya's an unnecessary character in this case. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
Sure. It's great. Congratulations. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected by the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that? Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? There's always a need, and it's always my right.
He didn't mean to. I actually don't know. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. The pepper. Surprise magic. In real court, you can't, there's a rule. I'm forgetting the court case right now. There's an evidentiary rule where if the evidence isn't before the court, you can't bring it up. So also what you can't do is, let's say the Crown asked all their questions, then I ask my questions and I ask them about an event that the Crown didn't know about, then the Crown gets a right to ask further questions. So there is no surprise. And if one witness is asked about an event, then the other witness is asked about two events. So the event that this guy already knew about and an extra one that's actually not allowed. So every witness has to have the chance to be asked about every single event. So if you ask this witness about one, this witness about two, then this witness has to be, so the judge will decide whether this witness is asked about the second event or if he doesn't allow questions on the second event to this guy. So surprise evidence actually isn't a thing in real court anyways. This might be my last chance to answer that question. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix, right? You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. I have to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we are bitter about what happened to us because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at Berry Big Circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. No crying in court. Let's keep going. So, the witness may proceed with his testimony. Let's do a little save. That's when the ringmaster took us in. I don't think I care. I mean, I guess we'll just press everything. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster?
He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
So then how long have you been a performer? Okay, sure.
I begged the ringmaster until he finally let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries.
Dingleberries? Come on.
It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You truly are a remarkable young man. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of a fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard.
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. What? What? Mr. Van, let's ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Aqua would want the ringmaster dead? Can't provide one. But I do know, Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all.
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so full-heartedly foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russellberry Ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Okay. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to apply that Akko was trying to kill someone else?
Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
What? Cross-examination, you are allowed to ask leading questions. It's in direct that you can't ask leading questions. Leading questions are exactly what you want to do in cross-examination. It's fair to say that you did this act, yeah? And then their answer is yes or no. You want yes or no questions, no opportunity to explain themselves, just yes or no. So that you maintain the narrative. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to...
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. I demand to see some proof. Do I show the blood? The lion? Or bat? I think bat. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff. You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix, right? Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. What? Okay, come on. I have the fucking answer. Oh, proof that he was out to kill the girl. It's the letter. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. You always gotta listen to the question. The question provides the answer. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted. Oh yeah, he couldn't look out the window. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Sorry. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. The judge is going to know I'm bluffing. Oh, if I can't. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Okay, yeah. What? Is this it? This is it? Well, oh my gosh, what the fuck? Ah! I have so much to get through. I did not save well that time. How is that not the conclusive evidence? Fucking ridiculous. I know exactly what the answer to everything is. Just continue on. I just want to continue. Get through, go, 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 go. Do I have to press on everything? I forget how to get past this point. That's enough! Can't provide one because he didn't want him dead. Go, 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 go. No! I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I meant to do this.
Objection! Objection!
Wait, what did I have to, was that to kill the young girl? What do I have to do, bat? Oh no, the note, right. The note.
Take that!
Okay. Let me save. Let me save. There we go. So we need conclusive evidence how it's connected to this case.
Objection!
I mean, it's the scarf and the pepper together. So I tried the scarf, I guess I'll try the pepper. I know all about it. The pepper, so we'll try this. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Okay. It isn't a joke at all. It's
it's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed somebody with a small bottle of pepper? Foolishly fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answers this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Bat. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways of being a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling.
6 months ago,
He was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
a lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
Are you sure? So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what actually happened to Bat was an accident? It was more than that. It was a bet or something like that. And she wanted to win the bet.
What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat.
Take that!
The pepper-stained scarf. That's just a scarf. Acro, this scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper. Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to the Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? The hummingbird. Excuse me, Mr. Wright? You've done a good job of fingering a wait. Whoa. Wait a minute. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal? But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Crazy. This is so stupid. This is the worst episode I've played by far. This story is dumb.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper. That's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean, witness.
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem with is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Look, I don't give a fuck about proving you guilty. My client's innocent, that's all I'm saying. So,
Yes, it would be.
the bust.
Nick, you've got to do something.
This is the last step. I'm not gonna go search his room. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but
Why aren't you going to search his room?
it looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma's total justice. I guess I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max Bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright?
The bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that.
Curtsy.
End of story.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin.
But, what about the scarf? What about the note?
And what about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? You're Phoenix Wright. I know you know where that bust is. I'm sure you do.
It's not even a single clue.
I agree. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Bum, 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 bum.
Seems that this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to this cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Always holding it. Where is Max's bust? The defense need time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm just a bit nervous. What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a
clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere at the big top? Probably. Somewhere in the lodging house. I mean, no, she would have searched it. The only way it gets solved if it's in the courtroom. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location. I don't know. With Von Karma? The wheelchair? With him in his wheelchair? Let's try it. Fuck it. I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? No fucking way that was right. That's so dumb.
I'm sorry I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you're a pretty big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me it'd be really easy to hide a bust under there.
Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. How is he so confident? We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
What? You fool! How could you? Got him.
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them?
Miss Francesca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust,
Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now. I can't believe the Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. This never happens. This is not a thing. You can't just get a witness caught. I don't know. I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order such a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
No. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina, so she started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, and that she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina?
How dreadful.
So you're saying you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, Acro.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Wow. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Not without my brother.
Strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Okay. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You obeyed me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Woo! Woo! I have no sympathy for him either. He planned that shit. That was premeditated. It's like, I'm gonna put it here so I can drop this big statue on their head. Crazy. No sympathy.
Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? Yes, Acro was a bad person, Maya.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats. Oh, I forgot his voice.
Many congrats, but only at max, 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Wah! She's been like this for a while now.
Okay.
It's all my fault. Where?
Sweetie pie.
But an Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina,
Mr. Wright, tell me something.
what do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
Of course he is. Or I don't think so. I don't think so. Of course he is. Is such a funny answer. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge.
Bat? I don't know. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But
That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know.
I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught,
I know. What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician in the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're going to help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you into court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max.
Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready. But I'm going to order a special whoopee cushion seats. Okay. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory.
If Aqua really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
As for Mr. Aqua's craze, I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. It's Edgeworth!
Understood, sure. Sir, I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's Edgy Boy! He's not dead. Either you're what or French. I don't feel he's, you know, what, so he's has to be European. Who's European? Which guy's European? There it is. Episode 3 finished. Save.